Hey there, all. Welcome to a Saturday, July 4th edition of Live at Fairmount Park Casino and Racing. Right now, those of you on track, if you are able, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. We did get about 20 minutes worth of a downpour before we headed to the airwaves today, so we'll let you know as far as track conditioning changes go. Looks like we may start off as wet, fast, or good, maybe even muddy, but it was sealed about 30 or 40 minutes before the big time thunderstorm hit. It was quite electrical. Here are your changes for this Saturday. In race number 1, a couple of overweights, be they 2-year-olds, all right? In the first race, number 1 is 3 pounds over. The 6 is 2 pounds over. In race number 3, just an overweight. Number 4 is 2 pounds overweight. We go to where the scratches begin. Race number 5, scratch out the 5, 901. In race number 5, the 7 horse is 2 pounds overweight. 6th race, scratch the 4, Joyful Ghost. 7th race, number 3, Racerino is out. Scratch number 3, Racerino in the 7th. And in the 8th and last race, the mile 70-yard event, scratch both the 3, Recause, and number 4, Heaven's Hound. Those are your changes for today's July 4th program. The first of 8 come up in 26 minutes. And we'll have someone here, handicapping expert Peter Lurie, in just a little bit.
Well, I don't know about being that much of an expert, but I do love the sport. All I can say is on behalf of Excel Entertainment, everyone here at Fairmount Park, happy birthday to the US of A. 250 years. It is my absolute pleasure to be here on track for July 4th. Thank you. 5 or 6 of them over there. I appreciate you, and I appreciate your service. We're going to have a great day today. Now, you might have noticed we had a little bit of rain. We had a bit of a monsoon for about 10 minutes. From according to what the weather report is, we're not going to be seeing any more rain today. Actually, it was very humid. Right now, it's very pleasant, and it's perfect. Why? Because our first race, it's the babies, the 2-year-olds will be out there today, and I can't wait. It's going to be so much fun today. An 8-race card. We got drink specials. We got food specials. You got time over in the casino afterwards. There is, yes, live entertainment over at Long Shots. So if you're anywhere within the track, if you're anywhere watching nearby, get in your vehicle, get on over to Fairmount Park because we want to see you. On behalf of everyone here at Excel Entertainment, we'd like to welcome you. And a happy birthday to the United States of America, 250 here at Fairmount Park. How about that? We got the Doobie Brothers rocking it out. My brother from another mother spinning the tunes. Thank you, my friend.
You're welcome, Peter.
All right. Welcome, everybody, on behalf of Excel Entertainment. Here is a happy 4th of July. Happy birthday, the United States of America. 250 years ago, they decided this might be a good idea. And 250 years later, it turned out it was. We got some good racing today. We're starting things out on this 8-race card with the babies. These are 2-year-olds going, and I believe it's a mix. It's a mix of the ladies and the boys. So without any further ado, they're going a distance of 4.5 furlongs. Let's take a look at the runners. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. As we're looking at the 5, that's Boss Lady Grace. And I believe that gentleman right there in the blue is Mr. John Maroney. Hello, John. John Maroney, longtime owner in these parts, has a lot of horses coming in from California, but this is an Illini bred. This is a 2-year-old daughter of Golden Sense. Golden Sense, in my neck of the woods, was the winner of the Santa Anita Derby for trainer Doug O'Neill. Steve Manley's sending this one out. The work pattern, if I'm looking at it correctly, I like the 37-4 on June 17th. Showed up on the 23rd with a 49-1. I take it got cleared. It was a gate drill, so it was good enough. I think the horse has got a shot today. In fact, I put this horse on top. It's all going to be the break when you're dealing with horses who've never run before, especially 2-year-olds, because sometimes they can get a little squirrely out there. They can just be completely well-mannered. The gate opens, it's a different story. You got to always remember, though, most trainers will tell you the same thing. It's not the first time going into the gate because it's brand new. It's the second time you got to look out because now they know what to expect. The 6 horse right in front of you there, that's Pokey Loki for John Maroney and Terry Lovinger. This is a cow bred at the Love Acres over in California. A 2-year-old daughter of Stay Thirsty. The debut was at Santa Anita back on May 8th while in the Edwin Alvarez barn. 26-1, just wanted no part of it. Drew the outside post, going 4.5 furlongs. I think this is going to be a much better situation for this one. Had a chance to get 2 workouts, that 37-4 I'm believing on the 17th. The 2 of them, Boss Lady Grace and Pokey Loki, I'm assuming they worked in company. So it was a legitimate 37-4. Showed up with a 52 on June 24th. You're probably wondering, where's the gate drill? I believe that was taken care of over in Southern California. Or it could have just been a situation of all the horse had to do was just break from the gate. The horse in front of you, who's not exactly happy about going into the paddock, is my 3rd choice, and that's the one, Serena Empress for Terry Burgess. My apologies. Worked a 37-3 from the gate last time out, June 15th. The barn, 25% with these first-time starters. However, that is only based on a sample of 8, so I wouldn't read too much into it. This horse was a Keeneland 25 purchase, a reasonable $2,000 for this daughter of First Samurai. I wouldn't be surprised if the horse ran well. I also wouldn't be surprised if this is just a jumping off point to get things started. Rounding out my top 4, go right to the next, Irish Maeve, a 2-year-old daughter of Nashville, whose pop was Speightstown, so speed is not the issue. This horse basically, in my opinion, with the Aussie UK on the dam side, this is a horse that's basically bred to do whatever the heck they want to do. Eventually, I wouldn't be surprised if they try the grass. I would not be surprised if they try to stretch this horse out. But you got somewhere to start. Worked at 37-3 on June 6th from the gate to qualified, and it looked like it was just once around the track on June 20th, a 52-1. So that's how I'm seeing it. These 2-year-olds, the boys and the girls, getting ready to roll. 4.5 furlongs the distance. Good luck.
Open 2-year-old maiden specials, sprinting 4.5 furlongs, 990 yards. The 1 is 3 pounds over. The 6 is 2 pounds over. Wagering wise, get into the 50 cent. Pick 5 sequence. That starts up in 8 minutes. Five minutes until the first. 3 minutes. Two-year-olds approaching the gate. Less than 1 minute. The initial 2-year-old race of the year trying to load in. More money to start. Irish Maeve. Boss Lady Grace. My cat's in charge, and from the outside, the lone experienced horse, Pokey Loki. Two-year-olds in the gate at 4 1/2. And they're off. Good start for Boss Lady Grace, and there goes Serene Empress to dictate. My cat's in charge will be wandering up towards the center, now settling down in the runner-up position. Irish Maeve is next. Boss Lady Grace and the two Dawdlers are more money to start. And Pokey Loki, they have to make up almost 8 lengths on the speedy Serene Empress. Serene Empress is out by more than a half a dozen. By the quarter pole she goes in very good order, dropping way down towards the rail after a good start as My Cat's in charge. Isolated, Serene Empress, mixing it up far back, more money to start, and Pokey Loki switching all over the place. A very tired leader, Serene Empress. Here comes Irish Maeve. Irish Maeve to score at 8 1. More money to start was second. Serene Empress lasted for third, and I believe Boss Lady Grace finished fourth. Longest price on the board wins it. Irish Maeve at 8 1. Race 1 is now official. Irish Maid paid $17.80, $5.80, and $4.60. Into the winner's circle for the very first start, number 2, Irish Maven jockey Javier Tavares, owned by Charnisky Investments LLC. Steve Fridley, the victorious trainer of this 2-year-old daughter of Nashville, out of the Fastnet Rock mare Irish Teardrop, bred in Kentucky by Sun Valley Farm. 8-1 off odds. The opening race exacta 2 with $4, $57.70. The trifecta $101. Superfecta for 10 cents, $59.50. In the second race, we sprint 5 1/2 furlongs, $4,000 claimers that have not won a race in 2025 to thus far in 2026. No changes to the second race. Field of 6 sprinting next in 19 minutes.
I used to watch the series The Boys, so I knew it was Maeve. A lot of people are telling, how do you say that? It's Irish Maeve. Welcome back, everybody. First race goes to the lady, Irish Maeve, first-time starter. Steve Fridley here. Congratulations, Steve. It's amazing when these young ones get out there because, to quote the movie Let It Ride, even when you think you know, you never know.
You don't know what's going to happen until it happens. I mean, they're just babies and the first-timers. They could go anywhere. So, I mean, right there in the stretch, they was all going everywhere, and my filly acted pretty classy and just kept running. So,
what was your thought coming out of the gate? Did you get the trip you were hoping for? Obviously, the one horse decided just to jump out and try to steal the thing, but were you happy early where you were?
absolutely. I'm not a speed person, so I mean, I'd much rather be running at the end.
Real quick, Steve, is the 250th birthday of the U.S. of A. It's exciting to get a 2-year-old. It's exciting to get any race, but is it extra special to do it on this nation's birthday?
Absolutely, and my owners are happy. Everybody's good, so God bless America.
That's what we want to hear. Thank you, Steve. Steve Ridley, God bless America. We'll be back with more. 5.5 furlongs the distance, 4,000 non-winners of one in a year. These are the ladies, 3-year-olds and upward. Welcome back, everybody, on this 4th of July here at Fairmount Park. And normally it's packed, but I've noticed that everybody seems to be inside. But I think they're going to be coming out. It's funny, too, because we're getting a little bit of light rain. I would call it a drizzle, which is okay by me. The horses are coming in to the paddock, a $1 pick 3 and a $1 pick 4. Let's take a look at the runners. As I mentioned, it's a 5.5 furlongs event for yours truly. Horse right in front of you there. It's going to be hard to miss bright pink blinkers. That is the 6 horse, and that is Time Break. Right now, it's 7-2 for trainer Max Quinones. This is an 8-year-old daughter of West Ranger, whose grandsire was Vindication. Had a couple of seconds to talk about over at Hawthorne. Has tried Fairmount Park 6 tries with a second and third. 0 for 14 at the distance. Doesn't win a lot of races, but that's part of the condition here for everybody. 3 for 43 in the winner's circle. 8 seconds, 8 thirds is closing in on $1,000. Olaf Hernandez gets the call from Max. I believe he has been aboard this horse, although be it last year. I think the horse is going to be sitting off whoever decides to come in. As far as the off-going is, tried it 5 times and has yet to hit the board. However, it is called muddy, but I don't think we got enough rain to really get in there. And I think as they are coming by and dragging the track, you're going to see a fast track real soon. Give me the 2-horse Life of Saturdays here for the Teddy Randazzo barn. Randazzo still looking for his first winner here at the particular meet. A 1 for 8 at the distance. Another 8-year-old mare, Mo for the Money, 8 of 52 with 13 seconds and 3 thirds. Julio Felix gets the call. Horse ran a couple of back-to-back second-place finishes on May 9th and May 23rd, respectively. Another one that's going to appreciate if there's an early pace in the race. The 1 horse is Rock the Birdhouse for Ralph Martinez. Give the look to Brody Martinez. This horse kind of ran a 1 pace last time out, going 5.5 furlongs against the similar condition. This 9-year-old daughter of Birdstone, the grandsire Grindstone from the Limehouse mare, Limehouse Dancer. So this mare is probably a few years old. The Illini bred from the Stephen Bush operation. Interesting horse. I think it's going to need some help up front if they're going to be successful, but we'll see. Brody's learning on the job, I'll tell you. That 2-year-old race, those are tough. Those are toughies, but he didn't panic, and he made a good account of himself. So I think Brody is sitting on a win coming up here real soon. Rounding out the top 4, Flathead Finale, also from the Ralph Martinez barn. This 5-year-old daughter of Mastery, whose papa was Candy Ride. 0 for 8 at the distance with 3 seconds and a third. Alexander Bendesu hitting at 26%. Definitely something to take a look at. But this is another one. We're in that same story. Everybody seems to be in need of a little early pace. I'm telling you right now, I did not put this horse into the running, but the 5-horse Isabel's Beauty, it's got a shot to steal this whole thing. Now, I know they haven't been able to finish the job, but there's really nobody, unless somebody completely changes their style, and these are older mares, could be sitting in a good spot. So 6-2-1-3 is how I'm seeing it, starting a $1 pick 3 and a $1 pick 4. Horses coming out shortly, 9 minutes to post. Good luck.
These are mares that have not won in a little while, from 2025 to thus far in 2026. The distance, 5 1/2 furlongs. No changes to race number 2, field of 6. Time to play the early $1 pick 4. Win, play, show wagering, exacta trifecta, superfecta, rolling doubles, rolling dollar pick 3s, and the early pick 4. You have just about 4 minutes. 1 minute, the mares are approaching the starting gate. Field has reached the starting gate. Rock the Birdhouse. In the pink is Chanel Point. Life of Saturdays. Isabella's Beauty is up. Waiting on Flathead Finale and Time Break. Flathead Finale will complete the field of 6. Waiting on the 3. She looks like she's in stall number 3. Not quite locked in. Now she is. In the gate. And they're off. Slow into stride was the last one in, Flathead Finale. Out very well on the outside is Time Break. The gray Isabella's Beauty now tracking that one's every stride, and they're jointly as one. Back in third, a good-looking Chanel Point. Next comes Rock the Birdhouse, who's willing. Under a drive is Life of Saturdays, well back in fifth. And last, toiling by 9 lengths, is Flathead Finale. Not much speed on between the two breakers out there, Time Break and Isabella's Beauty, first and second. Chanel Point is about to be passed by the oncoming Life of Saturdays, and Rock the Birdhouse coming up with Brody in the saddle means business along the fence. They pass the quarter pole and wheel down the stretch. It's Time Break to entail the lead with Rock the Birdhouse gaining on the rail. Rock the Birdhouse is not short, and she has taken the front. Rock the Birdhouse for the Martinez family. Jockey Brody Martinez, his final and first win. Brody Martinez, nicely done on Rock the Birdhouse. It was Time Break second. Life of Saturdays was third. Photo for fourth. Race 2 is now official. Winning time in her 67th career start, her 7th victory, Rock the Birdhouse, piloted by Brody Martinez in the winner's circle. Rock the Birdhouse is a 9-year-old daughter of Birdstone out of the Limehouse mare, Limehouse Dancer, bred in Illinois by Stephen Bush. The winning time was a minute 6 flat, 106.19 seconds. $640, $3, $210. The exacta $9.20. Trifecta $8.20. Early double $29.90. 10-cent superfecta $3.57. Congratulations to the Martinez family. A big moment for them. Moving along with race number 3. In the third race, the 4-horse Tricky Humor, 2 pounds overweight. Maidens coming up next, 3-year-olds and up. The purse is $18,000. That comes up in 20 minutes.
Here we go. Hey, we're on, folks. Knew today was going to be the day. Everyone goes, well, this is only day 2. Doesn't matter. Knew today was going to be the day. Congratulations to Brody Martinez, mom and dad, owner and trainers. Everybody got involved. I love this. Brody, first of all, let's talk about the race. What did it feel like to get your first win?
It feels great. Something you don't know until you do, and I don't know. It feels awesome.
Well, let's talk about what we were going through. First time, you had a young horse. Unfortunately, sometimes they get left. Nothing you can do about it. You made the most of it, and you hit the board. That's a smart move. This one, you draw the rail. I'm sure you were looking at Dad and going, really, Dad? Rail? Seriously? But you looked like a seasoned pro. What was going through your mind when you got the gate open and you broke with the field?
I was happy. I wish I was a little more forward, so I could try to get outside like my dad wanted me to, but I had to stay on the rail, and luckily a hole came and I could go through. And
All right, kid. Listen, you're not going anywhere just yet. Dad, can you put into words what it means to have your son ride a win?
Well, it's pretty cool. Hold on, let me talk to you. He's wanted to do it his whole life. He's loved the horses. He's got on horses his whole life. He always wanted to do it, so thank God it worked out. And like I said, but he puts in the work, like he does.
Mom, you got to talk. What's it like to have your son, another racer in the family, this one in the saddle?
Well, when your kids are growing up and you grow up on the racetrack, you want your kids to get off the racetrack. And this one, it was so bred into him. He could read a program before he could do anything else. I just picture him riding his bike down the road or riding the dirt bike down the road, beating it with the whip, and the neighbors all thinking, what the hell is this kid doing? But it was just practicing on his dreams.
Well, the clerk of scales is giving me the look saying, I love the kid, but he better get back to the jocks room. Brody, congratulations. Martinez, congratulations. We just saw first, and I'm sure not the last. Brody Martinez getting his very first win on the 4th of July. Well, the heat's picking up, so we will move on from there. Hey, congratulations out, Brody Martinez again. Gabe, my cameraman, said, dude, did you see what they were doing? Eggs, flour, water. That's the rite of passage when a jockey gets his first win. It's love from his fellow riders telling him you are now part of the team. We got a 6 furlongs maiden special weight. These are open group. They're down in the paddock. Let's catch up. By the way, folks, want to let you know we got some specials going on as we're talking about the racing. $10 pork steak sandwiches. It's a St. Louis tradition, and you can get them at the White Tent, which is right behind the winner's circle. They're also having drink specials all day long. It's the White Tent. It's got Fairmount Park on the logo. The pork steak sandwich special. Please get involved. As far as the field is concerned, we're looking at a 2-horse Rock Dust, first-time starter for Eddie Essenpriest, for yours truly. I think this horse is interesting. The work pattern suggests he's ready for a big effort. A gate drill 102 and 3 on June 6th. The 27th in the mud did a 39 that was the best of that morning. For Eddie Essenpriest, who hits at about 11% with his first-time starters. So it's definitely something to consider. The 1 horse to the inside, 4 to 5 on the morning line, 4 to 1 currently. That's Grind for Heather Irian. Coming over from Churchill by way of Oaklawn Park, by way of Ellis Park. They've tried a lot of things with this one. The grass, sprinting, 2 turns over Churchill last time out. Didn't seem to strike their fancy, but I think they're coming down to a situation that makes a lot more sense. She also put in, I'm referring to Heather Arian, the trainer, she put in a 4 furlong 49, second best of 26 on May 23rd over at Fairmount before going to Churchill. So I think the fitness is there. Not a lot of speed, but as we've already seen in that second race, you don't have to be up front early in order to get the W. Go to the 3-horse Wildwood Attack for Scott Becker. He and his partner, Charles Ritter, own this 3-year-old gelded son of Day Attack. Well meant by the public in the debut. Veered in at the start, so I definitely had an excuse. I don't expect to get anywhere near 20 to 1, and currently the horse is 7 to 1. I thought was a must-use in the pick 4 sequence. Rounding out the top 4 for yours truly, Frankie P on the outside, the 6. Eddie Essenpriest, a 4-year-old Mastery. Blinkers are going on, and Johannes Arengerens takes aboard. Kind of an even performance last time out. Beaten about 3 lengths after trailing, picking up some pieces. That was also on the grass over at Hawthorne, so it's tough to use it one way or the other. I think the works give the indication here that this horse might prefer the dirt, but we'll find out in just a bit. So, 2, 1, 3, 6, the order. Another $1 pick 3 into play. Third race at Fairmount Park coming up in 9.
Open maiden special weights, 3-year-olds and up, try the distance of 3/4 and a mile over the muddy going. Field of 7, post time is up in 6 minutes. Rolling pick threes, rolling doubles. You have superfectas for a dime, trifectas for 50 cents, exactas, win, place, and show wagering. Post time again, 6 minutes away. Join us on our Fairmount Park live racing YouTube channel. Fairmount Park Racing. Click on the live icon and there we are. Changes for the remainder of the program in this race. Number 4 is 2 pounds over. No changes to the 4th race. In the 5th race, scratch number 5, 901. The 7, Big D, 2 pounds over. 6th race, scratch the 4, Joyful Ghost. 7th race, scratch the 3, Race Sereno. And in the 8th and last, scratch the 3, Recause, and the 4, Heaven's Hound. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Looks like they'll be starting into a headwind down the back stretch at about 10 miles an hour. Final wagers for race 3. Field loading in, grind is up. Tricky Humor. Rock Dust, Dang It Dan. Wildwood Attack. Waiting on Frankie P. Last one in, Ricochet Rick. Gates full of maidens coming up. Flag is up. And they're off. Good start for Wildwood Attack, who got part of the jump away, but from the outside goes Frankie P alongside Dang It Babe. Making it 3 abreast will be Tricky Humor, guiding towards the rail, now backing off. Well, back and forth is Rock Dust, who's gaining up very headstrong. On top of that one is Ricochet Rick. And the last 2 there are Grind and Wildwood Attack, who've now gone from 3rd to last. Around the turn they go. It's Frankie P just by a neck. Frankie P on top of Dang It Babe on debut in 2nd. Under a drive on the rail is Grind, who's maneuvering under right-hand urging. Backing out is Tricky Humor. Not today for Rock Dust. Last is Ricochet Rick past the quarter. On the front, it's Frankie P, wheeling about 4 paths from the rail. Gets a crack of the right-handed whip. Frankie P is out by 3. Grind is continuing down the center of the course. It's Frankie P and Grind. Frankie P at 8-5. Frankie P does it easily by 4.5. Grind 2nd, maybe flashing home for 3rd was Rock Dust over Dang It Dan. That's a photo for 3rd and 4th. Into the winner's circle quickly now steps number 6, Frankie P. and jockey apprentice Johanna Sorengarin. Owned by Scott and Frank Racing LLC, trained by Eddie S. Price. Frankie P. is a 4-year-old gelded son of mastery out of the Pure Prize mare. Southern Shore, bred in Kentucky. Stopped the clock in 1:11 and 2/5 of a second, 1:11.57. 5:20 second choice. The exacta $6. Daily double races 2 and 3 get you back $14.10. Superfecta $8.68. Trifecta just over $16. And again, the early pick 3, $251.50. All 7 ran in today's third race. Fourth race, 6 furlongs. Illinois bred or foaled, $20,000 allowance optional claiming race. Field of 7 with no changes. Post time slated for 19 minutes.
How are you, kid? Good. Frankie P gets the win done for Eddie E. Eddie S. Price with the victory here. The debut was over on the grass over at Hawthorne. Was that by design, or were you trying something first off?
Well, the race didn't go here, and that's why he was ready to run. We went there to run. We would have tried dirt first probably, because I didn't have any idea what he liked grass, but he did okay on it.
Yeah. Coming out of this race, or at least I should say going into this race, how confident were you? The bettors knocked this horse down to the favorite. How confident were you coming into it?
I was very wishful. I had confidence in him. I know he can run some, but you never know what you're going to meet here.
I loved somebody on the internet when I was talking about somebody, they said, hey, you want a legend? Eddie S. Price, there's your legend. How does that make you feel? This was social media saying this.
Well, that's impressive. I mean, to hear, but it might be mainly because of my age. I've been here the longest of everybody.
It's funny you said that because that's the point he was making. Yeah, sure. Eddie S. Price, I want to make it official. The legend with a win in race number 3. Welcome back, everybody. Optional claiming. These are Illini bred. 20,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. You guessed it with that purse increase. The purse, 39,500. I've said it before, and here it comes again. Why, if you're going to own horses, do you not have Illinois breds here at Fairmount Park? Proof is in the pudding and the pocketbook. 6 furlongs the distance. Going to start another $1 pick 3. Horses are down the paddock. Let's take a look. Horses coming in for yours truly. I'm going to stick with the 7 horse, pretty much like everybody. It's 5 o'clock Charlie. If you ever were a fan of the 1970s series MASH, that was an episode dedicated to a pilot who every day at 5 o'clock would try to bomb the 4077. Then he was so bad it was never even close. But they called him 5 o'clock Charlie, and they bet on it. So it's pretty apropos here. For the Jimmy Watkins barn, Offspring Farm and Ryman. This one's actually bred by Cynthia Rush and Jimmy Watkins. 5-year-old son of Cinco. Really has done well, although he's been walking on the door the first 2 since coming back here in 2026. Horse has got speed, draws the outside of the other ones. I think looks to be in the right place at the right time. The 3 horse is called Stance for John Wainwright. Wright's barn has really been picking it up lately, been picking up some good prices too along the way. This was one of them, a winner on June 6th. Was well meant by the public that day. 2 for 15 at the distance with 3 seconds and 5/3. 10 for 15 hitting the board. Pretty good Brisnet speed index number also if you're looking for it. If there's a pace hookup, and there very well could be, this is the most likely horse that'll get first run on the group. The horse is 8-1 on the line. I think should be much lower, but that's just me. Move our attention over to the 5 horse, and that is Waylon Richard for the Hugo Rodriguez barn. Another one that'll be sitting right in that second spot, the catbird seat. 4-year-old son of Cupid. He's tried the distance twice and did not hit the board. Both those were on May 21st and June 13th of this year against this type of group. Last race, just a step slow, but both of them came across a little on the 1 pace side. Numbers-wise, a little tick below some of the other horses in the race, but again, the possibilities are there, but they're going to need some help up front if they're going to be successful. Rounding out our top 4, the 1, On the Way Jimmy for Scotty Becker. Another homebred for Charles Ritter and Becker, 4-year-old son of Cross Traffic. The dam sire is Gulch, so I'm guessing the dam is fairly old. 0 for 2 at the distance. Did have 1 second to speak of. That was the debut back on October 25th of last year. Got the win on April 18th this year. And then what was interesting, at least for me, horse ran a non-winners of 2 optional claiming Illini bred and won. That's not an easy thing to do, first time versus winner, let alone against Allowance Company. Last time out, just kind of tough, hung in there early and then just dropped out of it. So not sure what we're going to be seeing here. But the track seems to be very, I think the best way to put it is fair. Best horse is going to win. At least that's my opinion. So 7-3-5-1. Is it time for 5 o'clock Charlie? Sounds like it's a little early, but I think it is. Good luck.
Our fourth race is a $20,000 non-winners of 3 allowance optional claiming race with no changes to the race 4 program. Rolling doubles, rolling pick threes, you have exactas, win, play, show, wagering, trifecta, superfecta. Post time in 5 minutes. Still have over 2 minutes for all bets in the fourth. 1 minute. Still have 1 more minute for all bets. They're now approaching the starting gate. Span already in. Moving up on the way, Jimmy. Favoritism still held by the outside runner. 5 o'clock Charlie at 8-5. Waylon Richard. Cool Thing. Two left, waiting on Stance and 5 o'clock Charlie. They're in the gate. And they're off. Outward break for your favorite 5 o'clock Charlie nonetheless has the front with Cool Thing up close. Next along the fence is On the Way Jimmy recapturing second. Span is running fourth and backing out of it, passed by Stance underneath. Diamond Consuerte is gaining up ever so slightly, and far outside is parked Waylon Richard by about 11 or 12 lengths. Past the half mile they go. Speed is on. It's 5 o'clock Charlie and On the Way Jimmy, plastered together. Cool Thing having a good box seat, about the 3 path, moving up into third. Stance is fourth. Pressuring each other from the inside and out, Span and Waylon Richard, and now relegated last is Diamond Consuerte. On the front throughout past the quarter pole has been 5 o'clock Charlie and On the Way Jimmy. Could they be dueling each other into submission? There's a 330-yard gap between them and the dictating finish. On the inside, On the Way Jimmy. On the outside, 5 o'clock Charlie. Here comes Stance. Here comes Cool Thing. And here comes Waylon Richard. It's 5 o'clock Charlie and On the Way Jimmy. On the Way Jimmy beat 5 o'clock Charlie. That'll be a second place photo with Cool Thing, and I think running in fourth was Waylon Richard. 1 on the way, Jimmy, 6-1. Photo second. One 7-2-5. Into the winner's circle steps number 1 on the way, Jimmy, and jockey Harold Ortega. Co-owned by Charles Ritter and trainer Scott Becker. On the way, Jimmy is a 4-year-old gelded son of Cross Traffic out of the Gulch mare Old Blue Jeans, bred by its winning ownership of Ritter and Becker. Off odds 6-1. Paid $14, $4.60, $3.80. 5 o'clock Charlie, $3 to 40. Cool Thing, $2.80. Pick 3 for races 2, 3, and 4, $90.40. The exacta for race number 4, 23 even. Trifecta, $26 and change. Race 3 and 4, double, $19.80. And the 10-cent superfecta, $28.88. All 7 ran in today's 4th race. Upcoming 5th race starts the late dollar pick 4. Scratch the 5, 9:01. The 7 Big D is 2 pounds overweight. Post time for the 5th race in 20 minutes.
100, yeah. You want to come? I didn't think so. Told you. We're ready. Well, there you go. Ring that bell. Another 25 going to the charities.
Maybe 100.
Oh, that's 100?
That's 100.
You know, that trainer's pretty cool.
Allowance is 100.
That trainer's pretty cool.
Good cause.
Let's talk to Scotty Becker here. That is on the way, Jimmy. Little battle seemed like they were a little tight down the stretch, but obviously nothing to change the order of finish. Nice ride by Harold Ortega. You and I just talked. That rail trip was not exactly what you were hoping for.
No, as soon as the draw came out with a 1 hole, he's just a tad off breaking, and it killed us last time. And Harold did a good job of rushing him up and getting him on the inside of that horse.
As usual, you're having a pretty good meet. Speaking about today, we've had a fair amount of rain in a very short period of time. I'm just going to say tip of the hat to the crew, because my opinion, and it's only my opinion, the track seems to be playing fairly fair.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, this track, when it's hot out, can take a lot of rain. You can see that it's drying out pretty quick now until this last drizzle come, but it looks like they're closing, playing fair, like you said.
We're about to be wet dogs ourselves, so congratulations. Hopefully you see you again today.
Thanks, Peter.
All right. Scotty Becker with the win. Coming up next, it's the $1 late pick 4. Welcome back, everybody. I'm seeking shelter as the rain continues to fall. Beautiful day on the 4th of July. Hopefully, we'll clear skies by the time we get to fireworks time. 11 minutes to post for race number 5. This is the start of the $1 pick 4 and the $1 pick 3 as we're looking at the field and the horse right in front of you. Top selection for yours truly. That's Galantini for trainer Jimmy Watkins. This is a 4-year-old gelded son of Bernardini from the family of APND. Decent second last time out. The horse does make sense in this situation. Comes right back at the same condition that they were in, but actually are stepping up, which is interesting. Looks to be in a good spot here. Should be in that second tier, one would think. There really isn't a lot of speed in the race. So go. The veteran Julio Felix will get the call. Move to the inside is Governor Party for Dennis Higgins and owner Tom Bashir. Horse was a decent fourth, although be it what I would call a one-paced fourth. Absolutely bred for the distance. Absolutely bred for the off-track, although they tried it one time before and it didn't work out in their favor. But to be fair, that was Churchill last October and it was going 1 1/8 miles. Horse comes across more to me as a sprinter. Looks nice and relaxed. Ears going forward. You know, we all panic about the rain. Horses actually like it, so they may not relish running over it, but they kind of like it. So we'll see if it turns out to be a turnaround for this one. Kind of throwing a strike there. That was the 4 horse, and that's Gun It and Run It for Robert Pompel. Another one that ran a very competitive, although one be it one pace third. They do have a win from 13 lifetime starts. Have not won a race since at least 2024. Again, should be in that spot, but I wouldn't be surprised knowing Johannes Arengaren that she figures if nobody's going, I'm just going to go and see what happens. Rounding out the top 4, the one I Need More Money, who doesn't? I saw Harry Lynch. He had a big smile on his face walking into the ring. This horse probably on the best move of the group, although this is a bit of a move up in class. Broke the maiden going 5.5 on May 12th and absolutely dusted the field under the apprentice Victor Lara. Showed up in the non-winners of 2 lifetime. I think Harry was being very realistic with this horse. Ran a very competitive second in the field of 5, was beaten 1.5 lengths, and was definitely well clear of the 3rd horse in the field. Lynch looking for his 11th winner at the meet. He's definitely getting the job done this season for Lynch Racing. This horse was a Fasig-Tipton 24 purchase for $4,500. So far is approaching $15,000, so the money is in. Draws the rail trip, and this is another one. Considering how they broke the maiden going 5.5 on May 12th, I would not be shocked one bit with that rail trip if they just decide we're going. That's all there is to it. What say you, Harry? Are you going? He's keeping it to himself. So, 8 minutes to post for race number 5, starting off the $1 pick 3, but also the late pick 4. 6 furlongs the distance, the even money favorite, the 3, Galantini. Good luck.
3-year-olds and up that have never won 2 races in for the 20,000 allowance optional claiming 5th race. It starts the late dollar, pick 4, scratch number 5. Post time 6 minutes. Coming up July 14th, it's our second series start in the 2026 Iron Horse Distance Series. We'll be going longer with each and every 6 heats, culminating in our final race, October 27th, going 2 miles and a 16th. July 14th, the race will encapsulize a 1 1/8 distance for a purse of $18,000. For winning, they get 5 points. Runner-ups get 4. Finishing third will get you 3, and all other starters in those particular heat races will get a point each. There'll be trainers' bonuses of $10,000 for the point totals, with that finale coming up, as I said, October 27th. The distance races feature the second race July 14th, the third race August 4th, the fourth race August 25th, fifth race September 15th, going longer than the previous. Hope you can join us next Tuesday coming up. Another live racing card at 1:30. 8 races, great fields as well. Hope to see you back here. Weather should cooperate this coming Tuesday at 1:30. Horses are approaching the gate for the 5th and the late pick 4. Final wagers for the 5th. They've reached the starting gate, loading in. Big D moves in, last return, final one to load up. They're in the gate. Popping through stall 6 is Naughton. Great job by the assistant. That would be the save of the day. Naughton will be reloaded. Number 6, Naughton, being reloaded. Just about set. And they're off. Good start in the center for Gun It and Run It on hold. Last return wants to have that pace and does so, but the split comes from Naughton, who acted up and broke through the gate. Naughton is first with Last Return second. Trying to move through a slight opening is Gun It and Run It along the rail as I Need More Money. Next in the Watkins Blue is Galantini running in a joint 5th with Governing Party. And then way back there we have Big D, who trails by some 7 lengths. They bunch up 4 in a row practically. Gun It and Run It and I Need More Money, followed up by Naughton in a precarious spot with Last Return covering that one. back and a long ways back, but not in distance. Governing Party is trying to get a crease somewhere. Under right hand urging, not enjoying the kickback, is Galantini next to last. And moving up very, very well, it's Big D. In deep stretch, final furlong, it's I Need More Money, Gun It and Run It, and Governing Party. These three pretty much together. Final 110 yards. I Need More Money. Gun It and Run It second, Governing Party third, and Galantini fourth. One, two, 4, 3, unofficial. How about 1, 4, 2, 3? I Need More Money, 6-1. Gun It and Run It, 5-1. Governing Party was third, and then the favorite finished fourth. Race 5 now official. Into the winner's circle steps number 1, I Need More Money, and jockey Victor Lara. Owned by Lynch's Racing LLC, conditioned by Harry Lynch. I Need More Money is a 3-year-old gray-gelded son of Cupid out of the majestic Perfection mare Bread Puddin', bred in Kentucky by Charles Kidder. Winning time, track muddy, sealed, 1:12 flat. The 5 was scratched. 1460, 580, 440 across on your winner. The exacta, $47.60. Trifecta, $85.10. Race 4 and 5, daily double coming up. 10-cent super, $15.26. Pick 3, $285.20. The race 4 and 5, 1 with 1, daily double, $44. The early pick 4, $423. And the early pick 5, how about the pick 5, paid 4 of 5 for just shy of $300. 50-cent pick 5, 4 of 5.
How about that? I need more money. We all need more money. Victor Lara, 7-pound apprentice, having himself a great meet. Congratulations. Muy bueno. Very good. What was it about the race? Take us through it.
Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity of training hardly. Every day work for more win. Thank you.
You're welcome.
He keeps it short and sweet. Gracias.
You're welcome.
Adios. Vaya con Dios. All right. Got them all excited. Hey, let's talk to Harry. Harry, how confident are you coming into this race? I was laughing because we were talking, and I said when you walked by, I said, well, Harry said hi to me and had a big old grin on his face, so something tells me today's going to be a good day.
I had a lot of chance. I mean, this coach's been really good to me. He's got 2 wins, 2 seconds now. I bought him out of Keeneland, and he's really turned out to be a nice horse.
Harry, you're having a very good meet. As I mentioned before, I love seeing you win. What is it about racing here, and more importantly, a win is great, but to win on the 4th of July for the 250th birthday, is that special for you?
Special. We're usually at home having a feast fry, but today it's an enjoyable one.
All right. Harry, really appreciate the time. Continued success in the meet.
Okay, thank you.
All right. How about that? Harry Lynch getting the win. Everybody's got a picture right now. We got more racing coming up. The late pick 3, don't get away. Welcome back, everybody, and a happy birthdays, 250 to the U.S. of A. She does not look it. We've got a 6 furlong, 62.50 non-winners of 5 lifetime. I love that condition to start off the $1 pick 3. Yours truly had a bit of second-itis today, but let's see if we can finish up on a high note. Horses are down the paddock. Let's take a closer look. Yeah, a lot of seconds today, but that's okay. Sometimes they punch in bunches. Like the 2-horse, Via del Corso for the Eduardo Rodriguez barn. This is a 4-year-old Quality Road who's been very, very sharp as of recent, going back to October. A win, 2 seconds, and a third. All of them hardly fought. Gets a new pilot, though. Alexander Bendesu gets aboard. I believe this is the first time he has been aboard, this son of Quality Road, who's an 0 for 5, although really bred top to bottom for the 6 furlongs distance. 1 second to speak of. Spent a lot of time over at Hawthorne. In fact, has only been to Fairmount Park twice and hit the board in one of them. I think the horse has got speed. This is a track that it's been kind of tough to determine speed going to play, speed going to get tired. It's been very, I like to say it's been fair. If you're the right horse on the day, you get the money. I think this horse makes sense. I thought 4 to 5 was a little low. And right now the bettors, you can tell the board is telling you this is a little more wide open than that morning line was made out to be. 7 horses Spanish doubloon for Ralph Martinez. This is a 6-year-old Malibu Moon. You know my feelings about the Malibu Moons. They love the off-going. This horse has got plenty of speed, getting a big price at 7 to 1. If you're looking for a real price, this might be the way to go. Was just claimed freshly off of Jimmy Watkins after a third-place finish. Martinez, 22% based on a sample of 76 in the sample, winning right off the bat after the claim. I think it's probably the speed of the speed, but drawing the outside post, it's kind of an advantage. If nobody goes, they go. If somebody does go, they can sit off the flank. 3 horses Hand Over My Heart, which is very appropriate for today. Eddie Essen Price looking for his second winner on today's card. Horse shows some speed and really backed out of it against a much tougher group last time out. In fact, this will be the first time this horse is going in for a straight claimer, although be it a non-winners of 5. Does like the distance, 4 for 20 with 3 seconds, 3/3. Receives a very good Brisnet speed number. You know my thoughts on Brisnet. It's very strong. And another one that's got a lot of speed, but could become a pace casualty. Rounding out the top 4 for Jose Rodriguez, looking for his first winner of the year. Granddaddy Longlegs, Javier Tavares with the call, was a winner 3 back in September here at Fairmount against Open 10. Came in here with his non-winners of 5. Wasn't bad, but wasn't good. Got feet fairly handily. The 7-year-old gelded 3-hour nap is a 3 for 15 at the distance as they stretch out after 2 5.5 furlongs appearances. The numbers say could be in the right place at the right time. Not a bad-looking horse. Ears kind of going back and forth, which is definitely a positive sign for me. Very aware of what's going on. And it looks like the rain has said goodbye. We're getting blue skies and a lot of blue opening up, which is what we were hoping for. So 2-7-3-5 is how I see it. As I mentioned, final pick 3 of the afternoon. Daily double, exacta, trifecta, and 10 cents superfecta wagering. Good luck.
Non-winners of 5 races in for the $6,250 claiming price. The HBPA Trophy Race, scratch number 4, Joyful Ghost. Post time 6 minutes. Three minutes. 1 minute. Approaching the starting gate. Loading up for the 6th. Gallant Buck, Granddaddy Longlegs. Alvin, Via del Corso. They're in the gate. And they're off. Tossing the head about at the start was Granddaddy Longlegs. Out very well from the outside stall is Spanish Doubloon and Hand Over My Heart, first and second. The next trio features Via del Corso taking over third with Granddaddy Longlegs well positioned, about 8 off the lead in fourth. Gallant Buck loses a bit of touch along the rail, and the last horse away is Alvin, trailing by about 13 lengths. Around the turn they go, very sprinting opening quarter of 21 and 4. It's Hand Over My Heart briefly ahead of Spanish Doubloon, getting closer Via del Corso. On the move is Granddaddy Longlegs, and then well back to Gallant Buck. And not seen is Alvin, who has to do about 15 lengths to the good. The half mile in 45 and 2. Speed has been on. Hand Over My Heart takes him by the 3/16 a length clear of Via del Corso. Here comes Gallant Buck, who's rolling home, and so is Granddaddy Longlegs. Deep stretch, Via del Corso to score at 5-2. Hand Over My Heart, a good challenging second. Gallant Buck was third, and then Granddaddy Longlegs fourth. Race number 6, the HBPA Trophy Race, goes to number 2, Via del Corso and jockey Alexander Bendezu. Owned by David Dory, trained by Eduardo Rodriguez. Via del Corso, 4-year-old gelded son of Quality Road out of the Warfront mare Conquering, bred in Kentucky by Hill and Dale Equine Holdings Incorporated. Winning time, 1:12 and 1/5 of a second, 1:12.28 seconds. Paid $7, $340, $340. Hand over my heart, $640 and $4. In the 6th race, number 3, Hand Over My Heart, was claimed out of race number 6 for $6,250. Claimed by new owner Carlos Hernandez, new trainer Jessica Jelinski. The 4 did not run of the 6th race. Coming up, 7th race, scratch number 3, Race Reno. Field of 7 go to the gate at 6 furlongs and a starter allowance, 7th. Post time coming up in 19 minutes.
Talk to you too. How about that? Via del Corso gets the W. We're here with winning trainer, Eduardo Rodriguez, and his owner, looking very patriotic, Dave Dory. Let's talk to Eduardo first. Eduardo, to me, it looked like the horse you had to go with. Took to the track perfectly. A couple of the trainers have told me that some of the horses aren't taking to the ground. How confident were you?
Well, it was his condition. Now we know have 5. But he surprised me he didn't took the lead. I thought he was going to be on the lead. So, yeah, I guess he ran good.
I guess when you get Alexander Bendezu, you don't tell him too much.
That's right. Leading jockey.
Always a smile on his face.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Eduardo. David, let's talk to you. First of all, happy birthday for America.
Thank you. I agree. Proud to be an American.
Very, very subtle in the way you dress.
Yes.
Let's talk about this. How excited were you to get the win, not only on the 4th of July, but on the 250th birthday of the U.S.?
Very excited. I'm very proud of the country that we live in. I'm very proud of this racetrack, the way they reformed it and the way they're taking care of it and building it back up. It's just an exciting day for me.
How exciting is it to be an owner in Illinois, especially now because there are all these new things coming up for Illinois breds? It really kind of encourages you as owners to say, we got to get involved.
Yes, we got to get involved in the Illinois bred program. We need more Illinois breds racing here, and they will race here because of the purse money that Fairmount Park is putting up.
We got to love it. Happy birthday, America.
Happy birthday, America. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, David. We got more racing coming up, the late daily double. Happy birthday, America. I got to tell you, it's tough to go away from Earth, Wind, and Fire. I'm going out to the stands here. Can you guys hear me now? I got a thumbs up. All right. Well, now it's your fault if you listen to me. Welcome back, everybody. You know, we've had everything. We've had rain, we've had cloud, we've had wind, and now we're back to a lot of sun. It's what we do. Hey, listen, before we get to the racing, want to let you know, when it was raining, they had to take down the pork steak sandwich tent. It is now over at the bar directly behind the winner's circle. And you know what they just did? Gotta love Fairmount Park. In honor of our 250th birthday, they're knocking $2.50 off the $10 pork steak sandwich. It is now $7.50. If you are hungry, and I'm going to go over there in a few minutes, go get one right behind us here. Meanwhile, $5,000 starter group. These are 3-year-olds and upward, which has started for a claiming price of $5,000 or less in 2024 through 2026, going a distance of 6 furlongs for the final daily double of the day, or I should say, yeah, of the day. That makes sense. Let's go down and take a look at the runners. I can't imagine. I'm thinking of those pork steak sandwiches. Got to go for one. Sorry, have to. Look at people running over there right now. It's amazing what $2.50 off will do to you. As far as this field is concerned, it's an interesting race. I couldn't really look for somebody I was totally excited about. I did like the horse, the 6-horse Looking for Bella, who I thought made a lot of sense in this particular race. Ricardo Jaime riding this one for the Fernando Bahina barn. Horse has got speed, was claimed last time off the Essen Priest group, and almost pulled it off last time out coming off the big layoff. I think this horse makes a lot of sense. I don't expect, I'm shocked the horse is 21-1. Going for the 7-horse Zumbi, Ralph Martinez taking another swing here. 7-year-old gelded son of Cross Traffic. This horse comes off a win. This is a win machine. 6 for 20 at the distance. 13 for 43. The only difference is, for the most part, since March 14th of this year, they win, they don't win. They win, they don't win. They win. So according to the pattern, they shouldn't win today. But I still think Zumbi is in the right place at the right time, and you're getting a good price at 3-1. Move your attention to the horse right outside of them. On the outside post, the 8-horse Bernie Lomax, 7-year-old gelded son of Bernardini, rattled off back-to-back wins in August of last year and October at Hawthorne. Came back on June 7th. It wasn't a bad race. They got bumped, and they were willing, but they were third, beaten fairly substantially. I think Max brings the horse back over to Fairmount Park. The knock against, 0 for 3 is yet to hit the board, but is an 8 for 28 at the distance. They've got the speed on the outside, always dangerous. And to round out the top 4, you got to have a Lori Plasters group. 2-horse, Leighton the Day. This is a 7-year-old Tamerkaz, my long shot of the afternoon. 14-1. You may not like to win, although this horse has 5 wins and 6 seconds from 26 starts at the distance. The Brisnet speed number, one of the top here, and they've got speed. The problem is there's a fair amount of speed in this race, and they might become a pace casualty. But if you got a couple extra bucks on you, maybe you just throw it on just for the giggles. And currently at 12-1, something tells me they might back off even more. So there's your field. 5-7-8-2. 6-7-8-2. Getting ready to come out on the track. Good luck.
Race 7 travels 3/4 of a mile. It's a $5,000 starter allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that is started for a claiming price of $5,000 or less in 2024 to thus far in 2026. Scratch number 3, Racer Reno. Time to play the late daily double. You have exacta, trifecta, superfecta, win, play, show, wagering, post time 6 minutes. Four minutes until the 7th, 4 minutes in the late double. Just about 1 minute until post time for the 7th. Field looks to be headed towards the starting gate. All wagers in less than 1 minute headed to the gate. Headwinds coming up right around 15 miles an hour now for the 7th race. They've reached the starting gate. Loading in commences. Whiskey in a Teacup and Macamat. Looking for Bala late in the day. Last one in, Bernie Lomax. They're in the gate. And they're off. Perfect dispatch. Out great in the center comes late in the day, well off that fence. Next come the outside runners, Zumbi and Bernie Lomax, second and third. Fourth is Looking for Bala. Fifth along the fence, Whiskey in a Teacup. Moving on past that one is Twirling Roses, and the last horse away is the late running Macaw Mat. Only 6 lengths would cover them, and on the move is Macaw Mat out of last. In search of the front, held by Late in the Day. Late in the Day out by more than 2 lengths from Bernie Lomax in chase mode. Running third, right between those two. Moving up is Zumbi. Fourth, losing touch, is Looking for Bala. Both moving up willingly. Twirling Roses and Macamat. And still way, way back there, no pace for Whiskey in a Teacup. It starts to rev up now. They're past the quarter pole. It's Zumbi putting about a half a length on Late in the Day. Bernie Lomax is still third. Fourth, moving up along the rail, is Twirling Roses. Here comes Looking for Bala. Here comes Macamat. It looks hopeless now. It looks like Zumbi drifting out a bit, gonna win. Zumbi rolls away and hides. Zumbi by 5. Good second for Macamat. Photo third and fourth, either Late in the Day or the oncoming Whiskey in a Teacup. Seven, 5, 2, and 1. 7-5-2-1, race number 7, now official. Bernie Lomax paid $760, $440, $360. Trifecta $128.30. Race 6 and 7 double, 2 with 7, $17. Superfecta $171.13 on a dime. Welcome back to the winner's circle. Now 5 of 7 this year. Probably the claim of the year. Number 7, Zumbi, and jockey Alexander Bendezu with a riding double. 7-year-old gray gelded son of Cross Traffic out of the AP Warrior mare, Sweet Nuxky. How about Nkosi, bred in Kentucky by Ryan Walsh. The winning time, 1:12.28 seconds, 1:12 and 1. Pick 3 for races 5, 6, and 7, $114.20. Coming up, the 8th and final race. Scratch the 3 Recause and the 4 Heaven's Hound. 8 will run, going 1 mile 70 yards. Coming up, we'll head down to the winner's enclosure with the Happy Connections.
Not only is it one of the cooler names I've seen, I just saw Captain America's shield. Wow. This is Zumbi, and I had to echo Keith up in the booth. One hell of a claim. That's right. I said hell. We're on YouTube. One hell of a claim. Ralph Martinez. First of all, Ralph, I know owners. I was one. We made lots of claims. Did he come to you, or did you come to him to get this horse?
No, he came to me, and honestly, it was a last-minute thing, and I have to thank John Wainwright because I wasn't there. He says, hey, I want to claim a horse in the 4th race, whatever. It was probably the 1st race. I said, it's going to be 30-way shake. I don't think we're going to – I don't know if I can get it happen. Luckily, John Wainwright was there. He said, I got you covered. John had a good night. He won a race at Turfway, and he went a 23 or 26-way shake. So sometimes the racing gods shine on you, and this was one of them.
What is this horse like to train? Because it seems like he's pretty effortless.
Well, that's a lie, because that's what I just told him. I said, honestly, my kid, Brody, should get to ride this horse because he is a handful. I have to meet him at right down there at the trainer stand and walk him off every single day because you think he's fast going the right way. Sideways, he can go 200 miles an hour sideways. So he is not an angel. He's fast, but he is not an angel.
So what you're saying is you should send him over to Europe or Australia where they go the other way.
He could go any direction 200 miles an hour.
This just in, the Martinez barn will be competing
anywhere,
in
any direction.
in the Melbourne Cup. Let's talk to John. John, I'm good, John. You look like you're in a good mood.
Oh, I'm always in a good mood when I'm in the winner's circle.
Okay, what was it about this horse that you like so much?
So, I watched him race. I had some other horses at Turfway, and I mean, he's just a soldier, man. He loves to win. He digs in. So, and I called Ralph and I said, we got to get this horse, and he said, let's go after it. And there was 25 people that went for the claim, and us lucky little knuckleheads got it.
Yeah. I've been involved in every big one. I'm never even close. You know? Oh, yours? Yeah, you're way on the end there. Never mind. Anyway, hey, listen, it's birthday, 250 here for America. Is it extra special to get a win on a day like this?
Absolutely, and it's extra special because, you know, Ralph not only is my trainer, he's a good friend, and I want to give congratulations to his son Brody today. You know, I mean, he ran our horse, and it didn't win. He ran a great, got third place, but then he comes out today, you know, dug in and got a first place win, and that's awesome.
It was basically Brody. Everyone out here was saying, if Brody does not win for his dad first, it's not right.
That's exactly right.
Gentlemen, thank you so much. Erica, thank you so much. Brody, we are talking about you. Thank you so much. Hey, we got one more race on the card. Good luck, everybody. I hate to interrupt Sweet and the Ballroom Blitz, but we've got some business to take care of. Welcome back, everybody. The 8th and final, for those who are still alive in the pick 3, let's hope for this one to close out the show. Hey, want to say thank you to everybody who came out, but more importantly, thank you to Excel Entertainment for having me come on by to celebrate America's birthday with you. 250. By the way, once again, I just had one, as I promised, the pork steak sandwich for those of you on track, right down here across from me. Fantastic. And right now, instead of $10, it's $7.50. Get over there. Get a little munch. Meanwhile, we've got mile and 70 yards to close things out. It's a $15,000 winners of 3 lifetime. Let's take a look at the runners. Horse right in front of you is WW Star for Scotty Becker. This is a 3-year-old Ridgeling. He's a son of Maxfield. His father is Street Sense, so you know 2 turns is not the problem. Last couple of races, including a 10-length victory against non-winners of 2, going a mile right here at Fairmount Park. Never gone the mile and 70 before, but that doesn't concern me at all. The extra 70, it's that first move. What they do that with is when the finish line and the first turn are very, very close to each other, they like to have them an extra 70 yards just so they've got a chance in a good-sized field, which was originally 10, now down to 8, that they have time to get their position. I like the horse. I think they've got speed. They don't have to beat on the lead, but I think they're going to be very, very close to whoever it is, and the veteran rider, Victor Santiago, gets the call. Go to the 6-horse shortstop for Jimmy Watkins. This is a 6-year-old Blame. Good second last time out. Was 3rd in a battle the whole way around, going a mile on May 23rd. This horse, though, going a mile and 70 yards, 0 for 4 is yet to hit the board. Doesn't really concern me. I think the horse is training exceptionally well right now. And coming off that 6 furlongs race last time out where they came off the pace and ran a very gunning second, I think the stretch out is really what they're going to want to do. Johannes Arangaren looking for another winner on today's card. She's currently hitting at 20% at the meet. And look at that special shirt. That's a baseball jersey for Fairmount Park. I may have to beg for one myself. Move our attention over to the 5-horse. That's Archie Road. Scotty Becker and his partner, Charles Ritter. They didn't breed this one. This was an OBS purchase in 23, an Arkansas bred they paid $7,500 for. They got the win for now winners of 2, going a mile on May 16th. Showed up here at a mile and 16th in a non-winners of 4, and it just wasn't their day. Brushed at the start, rushed up a little bit, and just really did nothing. Bendesu stays aboard, which is definitely positive. And I can understand if you like this horse. Rounding out the attention, our top 4 here. The 1, Grandson Sam. Grandson Sam, Angel Stanley gets the call. Last time out came over by way of the Oklahoma series over at Will Rogers in Remington Park. They had some pretty good success over there. An 0 for 5 at the distance with 2 seconds to speak of. Brisnet's speed numbers definitely fit with this group. Probably going to need a little help up front, and I think they might get it. Horses are coming out on the track, folks. 4 minutes to post. Race number 8.
Our final race is brought to you by Long Shots. Check them out during the races, before the races, and after the races. Non-winners of 3, 3 years of age and up, going the 2-turn distance of 1 mile and 70 yards. $15,000 claimers scratch the 3 and the 4. Post time, about 5 minutes away. Still have at least 1 minute. The field for race number 8 is now approaching the starting gate. You still have 1 minute. Field of 8 has reached the starting gate. Grandson Sam and WW Star, first two. Waiting on Bilderberg, shortstop, and Archie Road. Shortstop. Bilderberg last in. They're in the gate. And they're off. Good break on the inside for Steve, and there goes Cutlass King to flash, and none quicker into the first turn than WW Star. So it will be WW Star and Cutlass King. They cut the fractions out. Here comes Shortstop, who gains up into second. Back and forth along the fence after a good start with Steve. Fifth and sixth side by side. On the inside is Archie Road, and on that one's outside is Bilderberg, who's gaining up ever so slightly. Last two away are Nation's Dream and far back to Grandson Sam. They go down the backstretch run. They ran the opening quarter in a spiffy 23-4. That's WW Star cutting it out. Shortstop is right off, a half length back in second. Cutlass King is well out and dispersed in third. The next two are Steve and Bilderberg. Bilderberg has moved up a couple of spots down towards the half mile to go mark. Emerging from far back is Arky Road, who means business, and is running up into sixth, about to pass Steve, who's on the retreating side. Next, far back, no pace from Nation's Dream and Grandson Sam. They have to do a heck of a lot better. Half mile in 47 4/5 of a second. It's Shortstop getting a breather. Bilderberg is right there on the outside. Moving on up again is Steve, who moved back to fifth and now means business down the center of the course. Cutlass King is all done and is passed by Arky Road. New leader down the stretch. Shortstop cutting it out in the final furlong grounds and is clear to the wire. Steve is coming back. Bilderberg retreats in second, but no catching Shortstop at 6-1. That's 2 for the Bug Girl. She's going to win by 8.5. Bilderberg for the place. Steve was third, and then way up there in the end from far back was Grandson Sam to complete the superfecta. $6.10, 2-1. I would imagine you're going to see a few of these who are eligible to run in the Iron Horse Distance Series. But keep in mind that was a $15,000 claimer. We may only have a couple who are available for the $5,000 starter allowance. Welcome back to the winner's enclosure. Winner of the 8th and last number 6 Shortstop and jockey Johanna Serengren. Owned by Let's Roll With It, LLC. Paul Schraer, Jeremy Bauer, and Sarah Duffy. Jimmy Watkins is the victorious trainer. Shortstop is a 6-year-old gelded son of Blame and of the successful appeal mare, Juliette. Bred in Kentucky by Mike and Catherine Ball. The winning time for a mile and 70 yards, 1:45 4/5 of a second. $15, $4.60, and $3 across the board. The closing pick 3, $50. Exacta, $44.10. Trifecta, $218.55. Late double, $19.10. The late pick 4 paid 3 of 4 for almost $44. Superfecta, $207.09 for a 10-cent superfecta. Shortstop, Bilderberg Steve and Grandson Sam. Again, the late pick 4 paid 3 of 4 That's $43.20, and more bell ringing to support the cause of thoroughbred aftercare.
How about that? That's the way you close out a day. We got our head man here of the HBPA, Mr. Jimmy Watkins. James, congratulations, shortstop. A couple of runner-up performances, but I know you've always been high on this one.
Yeah, he got a little sick when we first claimed him at Turfway, but it took a little while to get him right, but he's coming around, and versatility seems to be the thing, long horse, short. And Peter, we were just looking at the program there a few minutes before post, and I said, I got to go bet this horse, and I did.
Oh, I think I was behind you.
Yeah.
But, of course, I gave it out, so I had to. But let's talk about the race itself. Did the race set up the way you thought it would?
Yeah, kind of. I knew she'd be towards the lead. I was worried about Steve maybe pressing her. The Scotty 7 got out there, and Johannes was just very patient, let the horse do what it needed to do, and she saved a ton of horse and opened up in the stretch. Nice ride and nice effort by the horse.
Let's talk about what's going on right now in Illinois. It seems like the Illinois horsemen, a lot of them gravitating now to Fairmount Park. I think it's tremendous. I talk about it on the show all the time. The Illini bred maiden special weights, the optional claiming allowances, and from what I'm being told, there's more of that on the way.
Without question. I mean, things couldn't be any brighter here. It's unfortunate what has occurred in the Chicagoland area. We feel for our brothers up there. We think there'll be a renaissance and a rebirth eventually there. In the meantime, we're going to keep marching on and getting better here. Great things to come. How about the winner's circle? It's glad to be in here with you, Peter. The Ring of Honor around here.
I love the Ring of Honor.
Oh, it's awesome. We're honoring some of the legendary figures here at Fairmount Park over the 101 years, and we're gonna do some great things in the future. I'm looking forward to it.
Happy 250 birthday for USA.
USA. God bless America.
That's good.
Hey, God bless Johannes and shortstop too. Let's celebrate, Peter. Let's celebrate.
I think we're gonna. Thank you, Jimmy. Folks, that's going to do it for us. We're moving on. All I can say again, I've been saying it all day. Happy birthday to the USA. Thank you so much for being with us. On behalf of everyone here, our track announcer, Keith Nelson, and, of course, everybody doing their best over at Excel Entertainment, I'm Peter Lurie. Have yourself a wonderful day. Remember, Tuesday, 1:30, we do it again. Have a great night, everybody. Good night.